Well, hello, good morning, and welcome, folks, to this, the fourth day of 5 here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. And we've got a packed day of skiing, as if we haven't had a packed day of skiing all the way up to this point. But I tell you what, we've got some great action. We're actually going to see some of our open women and open men skiers, as well as a smattering of skiers across Masters women and some of the other divisions. But we'll get you up to speed so far as the schedule is concerned. This competition, the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, we see the schedule right up in front of us there. We'll mention the sponsors in just a moment. You see the schedule there. We've got a tricking starting things off on lake number 1, as you can see right there. And then it's going to be a slalom fest all day from the start all the way through to the finish. So we anticipate some great action on the lakes there. So this National Championship being brought to you by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, along with Tri-Lakes. Goode is the title sponsor, of course. We've got partnerships with Syndicate by HO, along with D3 Connolly and Radar Skis, Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, and our towboat partnerships. The official towboat partners of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, they are Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. We thank those guys and girls very, very much indeed for their participation in this event, as well as the nearly 600 competitors that have entered for this event. It's been an absolute deluge. That's the reason why we've had to start earlier in a lot of cases, and to accommodate all of those skiers. And we've even had to take the unusual step on the very first day of running slalom on Lake 1, and even yesterday running tricks on Lake 2, which is a rarity here at Tri-Lakes whenever we do tournaments. All right, then, the webcast sponsors are a Splash Eye, along with Ski It Again, and this tournament is sanctioned by the American Water Ski Association and their 5 regions, and they've also helped us with the crowdfunding initiative that raised enough funds to make this webcast possible. All right, then, folks, we've got a start time of 7 a.m. I'm going to I'm going to give you a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a breather, and then in the next few minutes, we shall start with our skiing. You are watching coverage of the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Back right after this. You're going to have this microphone.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. You never learned your lesson. This is my time.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
All right, then. Welcome to day 4 of 5 action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'll be once again presiding over the events that will be going on Lake 1. On Lake 2, for those of you that are watching that live stream, you'll be able to listen to the beautifully eloquated commentary courtesy of April Coble-Ella. And you'll be able to see that on the second webcast player, which will be for Lake 2, and we're going to hear from her within the next few moments. But gorgeous atmosphere and conditions here. And our first competitor is even getting ready to go a little bit before time. As a matter of fact, it's 6:50. We're supposed to be starting at 7 a.m., but Camille just couldn't contain herself. She just wanted to get on out there and get with it a little bit earlier than anticipated. Or maybe we're trying to preempt it a little bit with the boat running up and down in the simulation pass. So, some great skiing to come. I know it's a little bit early for some of you who are watching in, but I'll tell you what, you have been watching in your thousands. Indeed, we had latest statistics that showed some old-time viewing figures, and great to have that. So, we'll have Camille Tyler, our first competitor out. All right, there's our current temperature. Water staying pretty warm. Air temperature, that's about as cool as it's going to get today at about 83 degrees. Not a breath of wind out there. All right, in this division, coming right up, we have got Camille Tyler. All right, then. The Lake 2 player is up and running, and so is Camille Tyler on Lake 1 with tricking, toe wake back and toe wake front. Looking in pretty good shape this morning. Yeah, you'll be talking at the same time, but you'll be commentating on that. All right, so Camille Tyler falling towards the end and feeling a little bit of the early sunshine, I think, or also taking a pretty brutal fall. All right, then. So we got Camille Tyler now. Rather unusually, she's going to switch from toe tricks to hands. Nothing particularly unusual about that. But not only is she going to change the ski and the line, but she's also going to take a knee brace off in order for her to properly perform the handle tricks. A little bit more in the way of flexibility. Obviously, she's very, very protective of her standing leg for the toe tricks, but I don't see much of a ski change. But maybe the line length is going to be changed, and certainly the boat speed will be for Camille Tyler. Originally out of Texas, but now making a home in Central Florida. All right, then, for those of you that are watching both of our web streams at the same time, just absolutely eating away at the bandwidth between two tabs on your Google Chrome browser, or Mozilla Firefox, or Microsoft Edge, or even Apple Safari. We certainly appreciate your participation. The voice that you're hearing on Lake 2 is that of April Coble, and she'll be commentating through those events. We're going to have a rather short day so far as slalom is concerned, but we're going to have a really jam-packed day on Lake 1 because we got the tricks event and we got to follow on with the jump event as well. So a lot of action crammed into to today, and indeed we'll continue on to the final day, which is tomorrow, being a Saturday. So here comes Camille Tyler. Here comes Camille Tyler, launched into the wake for the first of the tricks that she has planned. There we go, reverse wake back, some back-to-backs, wake back-to-back, or handle up a little bit high, but she thrusts it back down to keep the trick going. There's the line back, line front. Does she have anything more, a side slide or two? And a little bit of a shoulder shrug there to suggest that it was okay. Decent effort there from Camille Tyler. Nice 20-second run there for Camille Tyler, getting her participation in the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships underway. There we go. And skiing a little bit into the sun there, which illuminates her quite significantly on the second and final 20-second pass. There we go. That is Camille Tyler. All right, our next competitor out is going to be Kerry Lee, a resident here at Tri-Lakes, and one of our officials as well. Here she comes, Kerry Lee. Looking in good form right now. Some good surface trick, a surface 5, a couple of side slides at the end. So looking at Kerry Lee's first of 2 22nd passes, once again looking in fine shape. I'll tell you what, she definitely focuses upon fitness. She's into the whole CrossFit regime. Has been doing that for several years now. Actually competes in CrossFit from time to time. But as you can see, very powerful there with the opening pass of tricks, and we'll see what she can do with toe tricks coming up next. So here we go. We've got our air and water temperatures. We've got 83 degrees. It's going to definitely going to rise up in temperature during the course of the day, but beautiful sunshine to start things off. So here is Kerry Lee with toe tricks. There she goes. Just a regular toe side before she goes into the toe wake back and toe wake front. There we go. Surface tricks again. Side slides at the end. And yeah, there you go. A little bit of a fist bump at the end. She's pleased with what she's done. No worries there. Doesn't get to practice very much with tricks. But I tell you what, looking in very fine form this morning, Kerry Lee, one of our 4 competitors in women's 1 tricks. Just been shown a brief glimpse of Jasmine Gagner, who will be waiting next to take to the water. Now we're going now, because we've got multiple boats and multiple boat choices. It means that we can definitely run this event quicker than, say, compared to slalom or to jump. Having said that, we've had some jump events where we've run 2 boats of exactly the same specification for some events to expedite their running, especially boys 5 yesterday, which provided some dramatic action. Here comes Jasmine Gagner. Here we go. She's coming into the course. Now, setting herself up with toe tricks, setting the boat speed, very important, very particular with toe tricks, that you get the speed set up right. Continuing to roll with so, and Jasmine Gagner falling towards the end of that first of 2 22nd runs. Jasmine Gagner, hailing out of Alabama, and we're going to take a look at this pass again. Little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump through some of these tricks. There is definitely schools of thought as to how you rotate toe tricks, whether you up weight to turn or whether you stay down low with good knee bend. And tried there with a toe wake trick and a trick that she would ordinarily ride out from, but unfortunately not this time. Selecting the Nautique, and we'll see what she can do with the remaining 22nd pass to come, which I would surmise would be hand tricks. Here we go. Jasmine Gagner now. Second and final 20-second pass. This will consist of toes. Using a hard shell binding, which isn't very unusual given that trend, but she actually uses a binding which releases from the toe. It's the MOB binding system, and doing a fine job with that. Good height on that wake line back, but unfortunately just collecting the buoy, and will swim into shore after that effort. That is Jasmine Gagner. And looked okay. I mean, maybe the sunlight that's rising from the eastern end of the lake might have proved a little distraction, but not too much in the tricks event. All right, Emily Danmeyer now, our last competitor to go in the Women's 2 Tricks event. Already off to a rocking start. She comes to us originally from Van Wert in Ohio. Oh, very nicely done, and she's loving that pass. And who else pinning for her in the boat is her husband, Kyle Danmeyer. If you want to know Kyle Danmeyer's claim to fame, just Google his name in YouTube, and you'll see the jump crash that he took several years ago. It's hard to imagine that it's been 9 years since that video went viral on YouTube and across the world, and even made it to ESPN and the like. But there we go. That's we're focusing upon Emily Danmeyer, but doing pretty good. And we're looking at the dockside now for our remaining our skiers to come in Women's 1. Going to try and give you a leaderboard or something close to it with Women's 2 tricks. So Emily Danmeyer, to the best of my my memory, she actually skied collegiately. She skied collegiately for Miami University of Ohio. And let's see what Emily can do. She's actually been a past coach here at Tri Lakes. We're working for the Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. Oh, there we go with the toe 5 front. Toe sides, just trying to work her way cagily through this run. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Knows what she needs to do to take the win here, and I think she'll snag that gold medal. Thank you very much in Women's 2. Loving what she does out there. That is Emily Danmeyer in Women's 2. One trick to the next. Good effort. We got Anna Pryor now. We're going straight into Women's 1 tricks. Working away From one side of the wake to the next. Let's see what she can do with her surface turns. Surface 360 spin. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there with the reverse 360-degree turn. That is Anna Pryor. We'll take a look at the instant replay. All right, pass number 2 now in women's 1 tricks. This is Anna Pryor. Keeping the handle close. Oh, goes for the wake front and loading up and just getting the elevation, but not quite the stability, I'm afraid. So she's in the water. And Alexandra Steele is our next competitor scheduled to hit the water. All right then, folks. We've got Alex Steele approaching the course now, getting the boat speed set. Coming to us. Let's see what she's got for her opening pass of 2. Native of Kentucky. Looking all right, looking in good shape with the 360 spins and staying up behind the boat after completing those. Back-to-backs, nicely done. And great skiing there for Alex Steele, essentially completing the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1. All right, waiting on Alex Steele to make her way back in towards the course. Here's Alex Steele setting the boat speed up for a second pass. I don't know whether it's going to be toe tricks or just an extension of a handle pass with, whoa, it is going to be toe tricks for Alex Steele. Let's see what she can conjure up in the 20 seconds that follows after her first turn past the red buoy. Here she comes. Oh, a little bit off balance towards the back of a ski, but managing to stay focused in women's one tricking. Oh, gets the height, but just a little stiff-legged upon the landing. Didn't absorb much of that and was unable to ski away from that. So that was Alex Steele. Alex Steele on that on that second and final 20-second pass. Not looking too bad at all. And we're trying to get some scores even from our previous division to you. So working on a women's one, continuing to roll there. Our next competitor. Next competitor on women's in women's one tricks, Nikki Weber. Here's Nikki Weber now. Surface turns looking pretty exquisite at this point. Rolling from one edge to the other and continuing to move here at a quick pace. Waco from center of the wake to the back. A wake front to back and decent skiing there from Nikki Weber. We'll take a look at that performance again. But a well-composed looking pass, skiing behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Her boat of choice. She could have chosen the Nautique or the Malibu, but plumbed with the Mastercraft, where she's been skiing behind all summer right here at Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School. So that is Nikki Weber. First pass of two. We'll see what she's got coming up next in women's one. Nikki Weber coming back now on pass number two. What has she got for us? Toe back and toe front. A little bit skittish there on the toe front, but managing to flip the ski round hard enough for the toe side and reverse toe side. Going over the wake for the toe wake back and toe wake front. She's got some line tricks. She's getting closer to the end. You can feel the anxiety starting to build. Wake back to back. Oh, look at this. Spins. O spins. All goes for the 540-degree turn, but that was more of a slide than a real concerted edge across the top of that wake. But there you go. That was Nikki Weber, and doing a fine job with the second and final 20-second pass. That is Nikki Weber.
Okay, back on the water. This women's 5 slalom. Your second seat here. She just ran 28 off. Needs to get a full one if she wants to take the lead. We'll see what Penelope Mary has coming in. Fast for 3, 32 off. See what she's got as she's making her way through the gates. Gets around one, holds on. She's your new leader. Making her way to the
All right, so Angelica Werning behind that Mastercraft towboat, getting set and getting ready to go. Angelica Werning. We're about, this is our 5th skier on the list, and we're on our 4th competitor. We did have a scratch with Lauren Linton right off the get-go. But Angelica Werning just getting that binding on and taking her time a little bit with that, unfortunately. But we'll see what transpires. It is going to be women's one trick in the continuation of. We've got skiers such as Ashley Stevens, Chelsea Newman, Jana Grubbs, and Ashley Mira, and a whole bunch of others coming at you right for your entertainment. Angelica Werning. There are boat speeds, 17.5 on the first for hand tricks, and the second one is going to be a little over 16 miles an hour. So excitement starting to build on Lake One with the women's one-trick competition. We've got Angelica Werning. Here comes Angelica Werning. Up and over, and we'll rock this one out. Continuing to roll here. Hui, and Waco, and pleased with that effort all the way through to the end. Nicely done. Angelica Werning starting off with a couple of rudimentary side slides before she goes into a back and front sequence. Actually doesn't do the reverse back, goes straight for the wake here. And probably not all that consistent with the reverse spins. That's why she's going to go with the irregular 360-degree spin. And then goes on the outside the wake and tries that exact same trick, but from the wrap and going across the wake to make it a wake 360. So good effort there. Nice looking opening pass. Knows her strengths, knows her weaknesses, and mitigated the weaknesses to ensure that her strengths come through with that opening pass. Doing all basic tricks, and by basic I'm meaning just the regular tricks instead of the regular and the reverse tricks. Angelica Werning there with the toe tricks. Prepared to take a risk or two here and produce some good stuff. And let's see if she'll continue to ride behind the boat all the way to the dock. Nicely done. Like what she's doing. That is Angelica Werning with the tricks of the second and final 20-second pass. Angelica Werning.
She's your top seed in this women's 5-slalom event. Coming back in at 32 off. She's going to need to run this one if she's going to challenge. Which is 2 at 35 off with Pamela McNary. Last year.
All right, so coming in on pass number 1 for her opening trick is Ashley Stevens. Oh, going aggressively here. Not leaving. Oh, and from the volunteer state of Tennessee, threw that handle around on the 5 front. Just couldn't get to grips with that one, quite literally. But she had produced a wonderful Waco before she went into the hand reverse of that trick. And there you go, through the handle towards the end. We'll have a look at this in reverse motion and in a slow motion as she got up for the wakes. Now let's have a look at this again. Back it up, there we go. Right up to the wake, starting the pull, starting the handle pass. And the handle kind of got away from her there and released from her inside hand and went down there with that particular move. That was the 540-degree spin from back to front. That was Ashley Stevens on pass number 1. All right, then, incidentally, for you guys out there, we do have some scores that have been released for women's too. We'll try and get them to you. We've got Camille Tyler with 21.10, Kerry Lee with 21.30, and Emily Danmeyer with 13.70. We're still yet to get the score for Jasmine Gagner. So here we go, right here, right now. This is Ashley Stevens. All right, here comes Ashley Stevens. Nicely done with the tricks that she's producing right now, continuing to do her and the same fall on the same trick again for Ashley Stevens. Kind of like fumbling the handle with her hands there, and unfortunately unable to continue tricking beyond that point. It's a bit of a hybrid pass with toe tricks at the beginning and transitioning to hands at around about this point. But a decent effort nonetheless from Ashley Stevens. We'll look at this again. We'll go frame by frame from here, and exactly the same fall, same trick. She's going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one, but we're going to continue rolling here with Chelsea Newman. Oh, a bit of a rapid spin there for Chelsea Newman with the opening move, which was a toe O. Could have actually been a toe 5 if she'd spun it a little slower. But continuing to go from one end of the course to the next. Toe back-to-backs. Should be within the 20 seconds, and there we go. Nicely done. Each of the skiers, don't forget, from the starting move all the way through towards the end, have 20 seconds to do those tricks. So, for those of you that are watching, there is currently a tie-break about to take place for women's 5 slalom. Pam McNary and Ann Hamilton involved in that runoff, and you'll be able to catch that on the second webcast with April Cobuella providing us with play-by-play on that. You're joining me here on webcast number 1 on Lake 1. We've got Chelsea Newman getting ready for a second and final 20-second pass, and this is women's 1. Chelsea, foot over the line rather than the knee, and now she starting to motor along. Waco, so a couple of side slides at the end, and I reckon that she's done well with that hybrid second 20-second pass. Nicely done for Chelsea Newman, keeping the flow going. Didn't have too many toe tricks at the front end of the pass, but she did have some steps in the middle, though. Working her way through those nicely. A little unstable initially, but managing to just take a split second out and just reassess her position, slow down, and continue to ski. So that's Chelsea Newman. All right, next competitor to go should be Jana Grubbs. Working very, very quickly indeed from start to finish. Here's Jana Grubbs. Working away from the start to the finish now, staying close to the wake, relatively speaking. Does she go for the line back? Yes, and line front. Nicely done. Ha ha ha. So Janet Grubbs, a fine, fine effort there on the first of 2 20-second passes.
Heard one of the officials say that the skier Pam, who just went, is requesting a possible rewrite for rollers at the gates. I'm not sure what the officials will say. Generally, it has to be something quite out of the ordinary at a site like this.
All right then, folks, as we get ready for Jana Grubbs to come back in on the 20-second pass. That's me on the right-hand side of the screen. There is April Coble. She's announcing on lake number 2 in the midst of a women's 5 runoff for the win. I'm right here with women's 1 tricks. We are exactly halfway through. We are on a skier number 8 out of 16. And Jana Grubbs, will see what she's got on pass number 2 of tricks. All right, working away. Getting the shoulders getting forced down a little bit on the back-to-back spins. Now keeping the toe foot as close to the standing leg as possible. Oh, there we go. Goes for the toe wrap and just barely survives that. Oh, wow. The toe wrapping, and she was in all kinds of shape getting out of that trick. She fell pretty much to 2 or 3 times on that single maneuver. So Jana Grubbs, we're looking at her once again, a little unstable with the toe tricks, but using her uncanny cat-like reflexes to stay over the ski. Seems to be pulling and doing a lot of that with her shoulders, and there you see, oh my word, just getting in all kinds of shape there after toe wrapping. Our next competitor should be Ashley Mira. So Ashley Mira's in the water and now making her way towards the tricking course here and now. Here comes Ashley Mira. All right, Ashley now. First of 2 20-second runs. Trying to work diligently, but still come up with a high-tempo run. Oh, nicely done, Ashley. Nicely done. Stand up all the way through, and a great effort. All right, Ashley Mira keeping the handle very, very closer to her hip and lower part of her back. And just look at her go from one end of the course to the next. Good knee and ankle bend. A lot of people stress a good knee bend, but you've also got to be able to bend your ankles in, so it enable you to push your knee into the front part of your foot to get the weight distribution as far forward as you can get it. So our current air and water temperatures, you see them right up on the screen. Not a breath of wind out there. Perfect water ski conditions here in Zachary, Louisiana. All right, then Ashley Mira in women's 1. Let's see what she's got with a second and final 20-second run. But I'm getting information that this is actually Samantha Stackpole on the water. We'll get confirmation of that, but the information that we had from our PA announcer is that this is Samantha Stackpole, and continuing to work her way through, continuing to roll, and gets all of the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 2.
Ski School, Jan and Bennett were gracious enough to host the Nationals this year. And they thought they were going to have about 300 or 400 skiers turn out, and we had over 600 skiers turn out. It's been an absolutely phenomenal week. People want to get out of the house. They've been training hard all summer. You know, water skiing is one of the few things that we can do right now outside, and it's safe and it's healthy. And I don't know about your family, but our family has had an absolutely wonderful summer, all being together. And
all right, so we're looking at Samantha Stackpole right there towards the end. We've got Jade Hansen now.
out of the ordinary, but a blessing for our family, and I hope it has been a blessing for yours. We have Tony Lightfoot commentating for the Trick Lake this morning as the women won.
Okay, Amanda Bryan's on the water right now.
A few minutes again with women 4 slalom on Lake 2.
Oh, look at her go. Amanda Bryan's from one end of the course to the next. Good looking run, and actually kind of helped us out a little bit by wearing an older collegiate skiing bib from her days at UL Monroe. Amanda Bryan's in a women's 1 competition. Looking in great shape. All right, then, as we continue to roll along, a lot of people contributed funds towards the crowdfunding initiative to get this webcast underway. There you see the names of so many of our sponsors who contributed a little. Some of them contributed quite a bit, and we thank them very, very much indeed for their contributions in making this webcast happen. Not only on this lake, but also on the other lake, and doing it for 5 days straight. We've had donors who have contributed not only from within the United States, but around the world. I just saw the name of Stefan Wild there, the former junior world overall champion and former Pro Tour competitor. And we gained support also from Splash Eye, from SkiItAgain.com, and also from the 5 regions under the umbrella of the American Water Ski Association. Here comes Amanda Bryan. Oh, very, very aggressive there with that opening trick on the second pass. Keeping the flow going. Look at her go. Foot in the back, binding after a step sequence. Oh, wake 5 front. Couple of side slides at the end. She should be pretty stoked about that. That is Amanda Bryan's. All right, competitor on the water next is going to be Bailey Graffwall. Here is Bailey. Comes to us from Martindale in Texas. Ooh, good. Oh, nicely done. Very proper with the upper body. Oh yes, great skiing. Bailey Graffwall wearing the Alabama Crimson Tide bib, skiing for that collegiate team. Who are definitely progressing along nicely so far as their talent pool is concerned. So Bailey Graffwall, as I mentioned, skiing for the Alabama Crimson Tide, who recently lost their team manager and team coach with the passing of Dr. Tom Strong, and I'm sure he's looking down and seeing one of his team members produce an absolutely scintillating pass. He'll be long remembered for being one of the driving forces that kept the University of Alabama Crimson Tide water ski team rolling along and competitive in the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. May he rest in peace. All right. All right, folks, I'm on the right-hand side of your screen as you're looking at us. There's April Cobra there with the Lake 2 slalom. And there's me there with Lake 1 tricks. And here are our event sponsors. USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Goode, our title sponsors. Tri-Lakes right here, the hosting venue. Along with Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, Radar Skis, HO Syndicate, D3 Conley, as well as our official towboat partners, Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. And here are our webcast sponsors, SplashEye.com, SkeetAgain.com, and we've got sanctioning support from the American Water Ski Association and the 5 regions under that umbrella. So, Bailey Graffwall now, second and final 20-second run. So Bailey Graffwall, who skis over at the San Marcos River Ranch in Texas, not too far away from San Marcos itself, the home of Southwest Texas State. But Bailey Graffwall herself being involved in further education at the University of Alabama, as I mentioned before, and then looking at her toe wake back-to-back and reverse. Getting a little bit pitted out towards the back there as she continued to run with her toe surface turns. Toe 5 front, just couldn't get her balance correct on that one, and we'll swim in on that one. So that is Bailey Graffwall. Next competitor up in this division should be Hannah Janzig, our last competitor on this list. Here comes Hannah Janzig. Wake line O to start now, going into a step sequence, continuing to keep flowing. Nicely done. Ooh, good job there. Oh, and getting into a little bit of a situation there with the 5 front. but nicely done for the most part for Hannah Janzig as we look at her second and final 20-second pass, which started with the wake lino. A little bit of a slide there. She may not have gotten the points for that attempt to the wake lino. Here comes Hannah Janzig on a second pass of toe tricks. Oh, nicely done there. Toa into wrap into Waco. Trying to stay stable over that front foot as she goes through her toe tricks. Hannah Janzig. Oh, good steady looking run there for Hannah Janzig. She's delighted with that. All right, then. Excellent trick in there all the way through women's one. Our next category is going to be men's 3 tricks. I don't know if we're going to be taking a little bit of a pause before we go into that. Men 3 trick is next. All right then, folks, looks like we are taking a bit of a breather, so we'll be back on the flip side of this break. You're watching the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Be back right after this.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
All right, we're back. Men's 3 tricking is about to occur within the next few moments. Glad to have you on board. Now, incidentally, a lot of those commercial videos that you see were actually produced by the crew here. Were actually produced by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. And you could get in touch with Vince Stadelbaugh in order to get your next commercial production done to perfection. And the webcast as well. You can get in touch with Vince Stadelbaugh there as well. Is the guy pushing the buttons and all of that good stuff. Scott LaMarche is our next competitor, our first competitor up in men's 3 tricks. All right, so here we go. We've got Scott LaMarche approaching the course now. Past the red buoy in just a moment or so. From here, his first motion will start the clock of 20 seconds. Look, oh, and goes for the surface back-to-back and just coming up a little bit short. That is Scott LaMarche. All right, now on men's three tricks, we continue right along with Scott LaMarche. Going through his initial spins, getting into a little bit of difficulty with the opening pass, doing more or less the same. All goes for the surface 5 and now goes for the wake front and wake back. Wake back to back, continuing along. He's just hanging on for dear life here. He's edging out. He's going to try the flip, or is he? I think he was harboring thoughts of doing just that, but unfortunately, thought twice on that one. But doing a good job. A little bit of escapology there on that particular run. So, we've got Scott LaMarche. Here comes Ryan Mallett's opening pass right now. All right, so we're just seeing Ryan Mallett go through his initial pass and looked pretty easy and pretty straightforward as far as he was concerned. All right, Danny LeBourgeois is on the dock. Sans crutches. Was rather surprised to see him ski yesterday in the men's free slalom event over on Lake 2. Not particularly mobile at the moment, but leaning on his newlywed wife, Kathleen Woodhead, for support in more ways than one. So here comes Ryan Mallett now. Come on, does he get it situated here? Yes, he does. Oh, just a regular toe side. Now, can he stay over his toes? That was better. Yes, he... Oh, and was pleased enough to get through the toe sides, and I'm sure would have liked the toe back and toe front as well, but was never on the cards there for him, as long as his position was pretty much on the back heel like that. So Ryan Mallett just trying to get the job done. There we go, double fist bump before he goes into the 180 to the back, and in the drink he goes. So that is Ryan Mallett. Next competitor up is going to be Danny LeBourgeois. All right, here comes Daniel LeBourgeois coming into the course. Setting himself up well for the opening trick or so. So Danny, who comes into this event with a foot injury. In other words, it was broken. Oh, come on. So I'm sure that he's under fairly heavy medication and to get through that particular run. We'll have a look at this again. Daniel LeBourgeois with his opening pass of 2. All right, Daniel LeBourgeois coming into the course, making a turn around the island and getting ready for the second and final 20-second pass. I think it could well be toe tricks, depending upon what foot he sustained his injury with. Now, my suspicion is that his injured foot might well be his standing foot. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. Nicely done with some good spins. Not opting to go with toe tricks. There's the surface 5. Go Waco hand to hand. Does he go for the reverse at this time? He tries to. Yes, off the opposite wake. He gets that one nailed shut. Oh, and goes for the surface 7, and just didn't quite have the balance at the beginning, and just didn't have the balance at the end either. So Daniel LeBourgeois. Certainly a commendable effort given the fact that he's skiing with a broken foot. Ryan Ripley, our skier on the water at this moment in time, going all the way through his 22nd pass. Taking a look at Ryan Ripley's effort there. Skier out of Illinois, very, very distinctive orange collegiate vest there. There we go, good effort there. So skiing with the Illinois vest, but used to ski for the University of Dayton in Ohio. Not a bad effort there all the way throughout there. To our next competitor. Oh, take the first of our flips of the day. They waited from one side to the next. Good stable hand pass to and there you go. That's the proper way to do it. Good, solid edge. Almost cased the top of the wake and just absolutely slicing it, but managing to take enough momentum and enough drive across the wake to make that flip happen. Now the other one is a slightly more awkward approach and execution, but he got the height necessary. Didn't case the wake as much that time. So good effort there all the way throughout. All right, we've got Stuart Abelson on the dock, getting ready to rock it out there. Aaron Weeks. Oh, going down really hard there. So performing those tricks at the beginning. Now trying to perform the flip twist into the back. Just looking for his landing spot, and the ski just over-rotating on him as he went in. And then the weight got a little bit too close to the tail, and down he went. That was Aaron Weeks. All right, Stuart Abelson now. Stuart Abelson now. Okay. I think may actually buy. So now a hand in second. All right, here he is, Graham Pfizer, working his way through the initial tricks. Just going from wake to wake here. Now, does he have a flip? Yes, he does. Oh, he takes a butt check on the landing. Nicely done. Looking at this instant replay again. Just, there you go. Deliberately going wake to wake with that one. And he just sends it up. Through. Little bit of a but decent effort there for Graham Pfizer. Now our next competitor with the opening trick is going to be Tyler McDermott. Oh, beautifully executed flips. Up to a certain point, but there you go. That's Tyler McDermott. So looking at the instant replay for Tyler McDermott right from the very first trick, the ski line back. Got into a little bit of a hole at the beginning, but continued to trick unabated. No, I don't know. All right, so looking at the flips and other spins, and just went down pretty hard on that one, and we're gonna take a look at the reason why. Everything looked good to a certain point, but then he spotted the landing. I think he actually spotted the landing too close to the wake. As number one for Tyler McDermott. Tyler McDermott now. Oh, and going down pretty hard there, Tyler McDermott. Just looking at this, just gotten a little bit wayward here. About there, and started to rise up, and the wake went further and further back. The toe foot went down. The slack got taken up, and there was even, I think, a little bit of a premature release, because if you take a look at this line at the wow, that doesn't happen very often, thankfully. All right, now from floor now. Wake 5 back. Oh, I'm going for the ski line 5 front. We definitely take a more forensic look on that one for Benny Law. There we go with the opening trick, and this is a second one coming up the wake. Going for just like line. The line just got completely out of sorts there with that particular run. So there we go. That was Benny Law. Let's see what he decides. His handle pass. Ahead of schedule here. We'll see what Benny Law can produce by way of a recovery, where it even be enough to get on the podium at this point. So hard lines there on the opening pass of Tricks. Here comes Benny Law. Let's see what he can do by way of a recovery. Looks like it's going to be the ski line back. Ski line, oh. Ski line back to back. Let's continue. Tries to flip. Oh, and he tries to recover and just... Today was not his day, I'm afraid. So Benny Law... Take a look at this from the certainly looked a pretty sprightly start, including that back-to-back, and went for the backflip, which was decent. He got that one down. But then the reverse, the flip twist back to front, just opened up towards the boat, and he just couldn't stand up on the landing, and down he went. So there we go. That was Benny Law. And going to take a very, very short break before on to our next competition. Why don't you join us?
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you wanna test this.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Yes, indeed. And Louisiana certainly does feed your soul. And if you are a water skier, you are in for some more treats here. We've got Mike Dillinger coming up in men's 5 tricking.
Use the buttons, use the buttons. You see, you double overlay, use the button.
So, we've got Mike Dillinger now to start off men's 5 tricks. Looks like we're seeing our first 2-ski tricker of the day, Mike Dillinger. So Mike Dillinger right there on pass number 1 on deck. On the starting dock is Stephen Jones. So Mike Dillinger already having some success here at the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Winning his division earlier on in the men's 5 slalom, and he's going to be tricking it on 1. All right, Mike Dillinger making the turn around the bottom end of the course. Just a little off balance here, Mike Dillinger. Oh, and almost got broken forward there. Ooh, and getting ultimately pitted out there with that trick. But he's like I say, he's already found success in this competition. Not necessarily with tricks, mind you, but in slalom, most certainly winning the gold medal in that event earlier in the competition. It was actually obtained a little bit later last night. And that is Mike Dillinger. And just down he went. All right, so should be Steve. Here he is. Oh, goes for the wake back to back, and lands that one pretty aggressively. He'll be running out of time here, I imagine. He's trying his best to keep his balance and take his time out to do so. So that is Stephen Jones. check. All right, so Stephen Jones, we're looking. All right, here we go. Stephen Jones right here and now, second and final pass. Oh, good skiing at this point, trying his best to maintain his balance. Trying to wrap his handle behind his body for a Waco. Taking a big old cut at this one. Ooh, and taking the slack up on the landing and just unable to ride that one out. But a credit-worthy effort, giving credit where it's due. So that is Stephen Jones, and we look forward to our next competitor on this list. That competitor in the tricks event, coming right up. Will be Richard Todd. Here is Richard Todd in on pass number 2, on pass number 1, I beg your pardon. Oh, looking in good shape, I'd have to say. Just trying to stay controlled and focused and level-headed on this first of 2 20-second passes. Nicely done indeed. Up to a certain point, of course, taking a fall towards the end, but I think time would have expired by that point anyway. So that is Richard Todd. Okay, so Richard Todd, second and final 22nd pass. Oh, and just... So, a commendable effort nonetheless, but getting stuck with that with that 360-degree spin on the surface. But Richard Todd opened up with some toe tricks and looked fairly good up to a certain point in time. No. All right, Keith Lindemoller now. All right, Keith Lindemoller now. Just dropping in and, whoa, tries to pull in to set himself up for a Waco. Oh, look. Oh, nicely done there, Keith Lindemoller.
Jennifer Wood coming back in, 35 off. This women's score makes she easier to lead her, but she's looking to stretch her lead out. Big turn out of one. It's outside of two, I believe there. We'll have to see what the judges say. But that's an unofficial two of 35 off there for Jennifer Wood. And unfortunately there for Jennifer Wood, unable to get outside of that two ball, but that is still a huge score here in this women's four slalom event. 1 at 35 off their current leader, Jennifer Wood. Keith Lindemoller coming in trick pass number 2 will have tough call. Not what he wanted. That's the trick event.
Yeah.
So what is bigger? 1.5 at 34.15 or 5 at 32.22?
All right, we've just seen Keith Lindemoller go through his runs, but now we're looking at our next competitor in the men's in this section of the men's tricking competition. It is Keith Hyatt. Keith Hyatt on the water, or rather in the water at this point. Oh, just looking at this toe trick there. Tried to go for the toe side, but unfortunately not able to get that complete. Yeah, you have it now. Okay, here comes Kevin Hyatt. Ooh, a little bit buffeted around from one trick to the next. Tried the, I don't know what he tried there, whether it's a 180 for a 360, but he followed the result either way. Ooh. So we got Greg Webb on the tricking lake coming in to the course. We're pretty deep into men's for tricking. So Greg Webb working his way, and yeah, there you go, little fist bump at the end. He's pleased with that that little performance. Nicely done from the start all the way through to the finish. That is Greg Webb. Oh wow, this is some good skiing. We're Just taking a quick peek over on Lake 2 and seeing Greg Tim go through 15 off at 34 miles an hour. Remarkable stuff. Whilst we're waiting for our skier on Lake 1 to emerge and come back into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Here we go, Greg coming through with his second and final pass. Does he go for the flip? Oh, attacks the wake. Hoo, hoo, hoo. So Greg Webb there tried his best to throw the flip, and we'll see that a little bit later on in this this replay. Greg Webb started off with toe tricks and looked pretty decent at the start.
Let's give him a big round of applause when he comes in. Numerous time world adaptive champion, Greg Tim coming into the dock out of Minnesota. What an inspirational story.
All right, now next competitor up from Tennessee, it's going to be Tommy Newman. All right, here we go. This is Tommy Newman, more known for his jumping prowess. Here you go, proudly wearing the orange tee for Tennessee. Oh, nice Waco. And getting in a little bit off kilter, a little off axis there with the reverse Waco. That is Tommy Newman. All right, so we got Tommy Newman. One more pass coming up in his general direction. There you go, Tommy Newman there, fist throw. Getting all the way through the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 2 and got the majority of them on pass number 1, so he should be a pretty happy camper. All right, so looking at the tail end of Tommy Newman's effort. This is Mitch Graw now in men's 5 competition. Coming to us out of the Dallas Metroplex area. Believe skis over at Princeton. But look at him go. Up and over and just working his way down the run behind that Mastercraft towboat. Ooh, excellent skiing. So Mitch Graw getting through pass number 1. Looking very, very competent indeed, and certainly one of our better overall skiers in men's 5 coming into this event, and has been for as long as he's been eligible to ski in that division. All right then, folks. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. I'm Tony Lightfoot. On the right-hand side of your screen, and that is April Cobuella announcing for Lake 2 on the coverage on that lake. On that lake, they got Thomas Lawler on getting ready to approach 32 off.
Mitch Graw, world overall champ, world overall champ, national overall champ, jump champion, jump record holder, trick pass number 2.
Mitch Graw on pass number 2. Keeping the flow going, looking in very, very good shape indeed from one end to the next. Very consistent tricking. Can't fault him for that one iota. So it looks like we're going straight ahead into our next tricking division. Jeff Lindsay not available because he injured himself slaloming yesterday. So we're into our next division. That is men's 2, and that is Matthew Page right here and now. Matthew Page, our first competitor out in men's 2 tricking. Actually lift it up with the center here. Okay. All right. There we go. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, so actually just confirming that our competitor on the water is Mark Zimmerman. So here comes Mark Zimmerman. Oh, Waco. Yeah, there you go. Waco right out the wrap there. And one of our lower seeded skiers really stoked about his effort in the tricks event. That is Mark Zimmerman. So whilst Mike Zimmerman makes his way back towards the dock after a relatively successful outing. We'll continue right along with Ryan Hinkle. Here is Ryan Hinkle, staying stable out of the Bell Aqua facility over at Rio Linda in California. Oh, just collapsing on the landing there a bit. So Ryan Hinkle getting into a pretty deep into this this first pass of tricking. Started off with some simple surface turns. Then he went into the basic wake spins, including that Waco. Staying on one side of the wake and just a little stiff on the landing, and the ski just slipped out from underneath him. Temperatures right now starting to climb here at Tri Lakes. This is typically the case. Water temperature around about the same. Not too much variance there. The water takes a longer time to see any change in temperature either way. And great sunshine here. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Be hard pressed to find one. All right, just to remind you about Splash Eye, who has some specials going on for the Nationals. tournament water ski software since 1996, over 120 installations across 20 countries worldwide, and they've been present at the U.S. Nationals for the last 10 of 11 occasions. And you can find out more about them going to splasheye.com/nationals. So this is men's 2 tricking. All right, oh, and Ryan Hinkle just throwing his head down and just spinning like there's no tomorrow. Goes for the hand 5 back. So Ryan. All right then, so we got Ryan Hinkle looking at his instant replay, 1 or 2 toe tricks at the beginning, and just trying to rotate the best that he can. Not pulling very much from the beginning, which would have helped him out a little bit. All right, continue to roll right along. We've got Max Rouse. So a big thanks over there to April for her effort on lake number 2. We'll see Freddie Snell back out there announcing on lake 2, but still on lake 1. It's me, Tony Lightfoot, with Max Rouse falling in pretty early on pass number 1. Say pretty early, but I would say about halfway through. Looks stable up to that reverse wake 180 to the back. But good effort up to that point. All right. The next slalom on lake 2, for the benefit of you trying to stay on track, is Peter Dahl. The slalom in on the slalom lake is men's 4 slalom. We've got men's 2 trick in going on concurrently right now. Here comes Max Rouse. Toe back and toe. Hands over his head a little bit there, indicating a slight lack of balance there with the toe tricks. Oh, look at this. Going aggressively with these wake 180s, and almost a little bit too aggressive there with that fall on that particular run. All right. So that is Max Rouse. We'll see him again. And Max Rouse once again taking a dive on that instant replay. So now, looking at our remaining competitors, we have got Jackson Daniel. Actually, this is Michael Kennedy. Michael Kennedy is the skier next. Taking a pretty rapid boat speed here for his first pass of tricks. Wake back-to-backs and Waco and a whole slew of tricks towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy opening up his account. All right, so we've just seen Michael Kennedy with pass number 1, and we're going to watch him come back at pass number 2. We're in the men's 2 tricking competition. On the other lake, it's men's 4 slalom, to the best of my knowledge. Yes, indeed it is. All right, here we go. That's Michael Kennedy, and trying his best to stay alive all the way throughout that pass, but taking a dive towards the end. That is Michael Kennedy. All right, so our skier on the water in the tricks event is Jackson Daniel trying his best to throw in as many flips as he can at the start of the run. So there we go. That was Jackson Daniels' initial effort there with pass number 1. Just trying to keep an eye on the scores as they come in. If they do present themselves, we'll try and put them out there on a leaderboard. So Jackson Daniel working his way down towards the opposite end of the lake in preparation for pass number 2 on the Slalom Lake, which is Lake 2. The John Dark is getting ready to come back in on 32 off, having run 28. And Jackson Daniel getting into a little bit of difficulty there. Actually, beg your pardon, went a little bit further down the list. Oh, that was actually Grant Shipper. I do beg your pardon. So, next up after Grant Shipper is going to be Leland Rouse, as we are about halfway through this tricking competition in men's 2. Here comes Leland Rouse, pass number 1. Boat speed set, and he's ready to go. Good knee bend, good stability exhibited on this particular run. All right, so we've got a Splash Eye where they're present here, scoring the jump, and a number of other activities here with the national championships. They've got some national championship specials. You can take advantage of them and find out more by going to splasheye.com/nationals. That's splasheye.com/nationals to take advantage of the free specials that they have. All right, back in. This is Leland Rouse. Ooh, and just again a little bit wayward there and taking the fall. Leland Rouse will look at the instant replay for the benefit of you good guys and girls watching at home or in the office or no matter where you happen to be. Could be watching on your cell phone, could be commuting to work with your iPhone and your headphones. Whichever way you choose to consume the 78 Goode Water Ski National Championships, we certainly appreciate it on this end. As we look at Leland Rouse bow out with his effort right there. So now we've got Jackson Daniel. Getting a little bit out of sorts, trying to lock into that wrap and perform the tricks that he had scheduled out of that. But Jackson Daniel doing a grand job there with pass number 1, and we'll see what he can produce coming up next. Toe tricks from Jackson Daniel. And falling in around about the same place as our previous competitor. That being Leland Rouse, and in very, very similar circumstances too. All right. Going fast and furious here. We've got Kyle Dameyer now. Spinning his way from one side to the next and doing a grand job in the process. All right, so Kyle Dameyer looking in very good shape on this particular run, and skis all the way from start to finish. Hardly putting a foot wrong there. That is Kyle Dameyer, and he'll come back into the course for a second and final 20-second pass. Skied for the Buckeyes of Ohio State, and famously was infamous around the world via the YouTube viral video that was published by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company in 2011, right here at the Collegiate Nationals. Still one of the most viewed water ski videos of all time. Here comes Kyle Dameyer. Going through a step sequence there and working his way just slowly from one trick to the next. Used to compete in all three events, but was injured himself a jump in a few years back and decided to quit that event after receiving a surgical repair on one of his knees. And there you go. That is an excellent looking pass there for Kyle Dameyer. He's pretty stoked about that. He'll ski into the dock and no doubt be a pretty happy camper there. Kyle Dameyer. We're down to the last three competitors. We've got Ryan Williams and Kevin Jack. But before them, Austin College Jack. Kolodziak is his last name. Our next competitor, Austin Kolodziak. Okay, Austin Kolodziak now. Keeping a good pace on this particular run, Austin Kolodziak. And maybe about 2 seconds away from the end of the 20-second pass, taking the fall. But a good, steady run nonetheless. Austin Kolodziak. One more pass of skiing to come. Austin Kolodziak now. All right, looking very, very good, and on the Silent Lake right now, my good friend Freddie Snell announcing over the events that's taking place. So Austin Kolodziak now second and final 22nd pass, settling in well with the toe strap. Toe 5. That might have actually been a toe. He's gotten through the toe sides and working his way through the remaining tricks, but just getting on the back, unable to settle down at that point. And visibly upset about what he did out there. So Austin Kolodziak. Look at the instant replay here and see where things started to turn pear-shaped for him on the toe tricks. All right, so after Austin Kolodziak, we've got Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams now is our next tricker. Good toe wake O, toe wake back and toe wake front. Just working his way very cagily through these tricks. Taking the foot out the toe and going spinning to the front in preparation for a wake line O wrap. And good effort there. Very solid looking opening pass there for Ryan Williams. All right, so waiting for our next tricker to take to the water. here on Lake One at Tri-Lakes, and as part of the National Championships, and looks like coming back in for his second pass. Ryan Williams. Oh, nicely done, and up and over, and we'll ride that trick out. Nice. So Ryan Williams there, and good effort. Good skiing there from him. Here comes Austin Rogers now. Actually, this is Kevin Jack on the water at the moment. So this is Kevin Jack. He's not skiing for a standing. So, skier on the water is Kevin Jack, who's not skiing for placement in this particular event. Skiing for score only, to the best of my knowledge. Not too sure why, but I'm sure it will be revealed to us in the fullness of time.
Okay, we had a crew change on this slalom lake over here, so they're taking a simulation pass, get everything dialed in, and we are going to go back and pick up our next skier in this men's 4 slalom event. Okay, next on the water in this men's 4 slalom again, we have Paul Zazzi coming in at 28R. Paul is skiing out of Miami, Florida. Looking good here on his opening pass as he's making his way through this 28R pass. A little down course as he's working his way to 6, but he's going to get outside it and through the gates. 28R there for Paul. Pass number 1.
All right then, folks. Now getting ready for his next and last pass is going to be Kevin Jack. He's right after the last skier that we took. Here is Kevin Jack. Coming in on his second and final pass. Not skiing for placement in this event. Coming to us out of South Florida and looking in very, very good shape with toe tricks. Boom. Just absolutely nailing these. Not only is Kevin Jack an exceptional tournament water skier, but also skis for the United States Show Ski water ski team. And there we go with great skiing, great poise there. That is Kevin Jack. All right, our first men's one skier is up on the water right now. Okay, here comes Austin Rogers now. Men's one. Coming to us out of Greenwood in South Carolina. Up with the handle a little bit and just working his way to try and affect some tricks towards the end of the run. I think 20 seconds will expire there, so we'll see what he can do on pass number 2. That is Austin Rogers. Here's Austin Rogers opening up towards the boat on that reverse wake back. But appears to be having fun out there, and no doubt that is Austin Rogers from South Carolina. We'll see what he has so far as points are concerned. This is men's one trick now. Men's one trick. All right, moving on from Austin Rogers, we now have Matt Hurtle now. Matt Hurtle taking a little bit of a dive there on pass number 1, but had some tricks scored up to that point, so we'll see what he's got. He's one of our lower seeded skiers, so probably doesn't have an awful lot of tricks to work with in his repertoire. 180 to the back being one of them. There's the wrap back, relatively a straightforward trick. And I think he tried the surface move, which he did in one direction. Now, let's see what he got in the other direction. Yes, he got the reverse. Now, I think he got a little bit wayward with the 180 to the back, kind of cased the wake, and unfortunately, unable to ski away from it. All right, this is Michael Hurtle. Matt Hurtle, I beg your pardon. I think he's going to try a backflip. Let's see how far he gets. Ooh, and gets as far as putting the ski over his head, but not all the way around, unfortunately. So that is Matt Hurtle. Okay, here's Ryan Schipper now. Men's one tricker. Just executing those spins, leaning back a little bit on the ski, which doesn't exactly help so far as keeping your axis on the trick ski, but he was able to take those tricks all the way through to the end. Nicely done there from Ryan Schipper. Look at the instant replay, just keeping it flowing as much as he can in any way. So, on dockside right now, waiting for our next competitor to go. Benjamin Lutz there, one of our top jumpers in this event. We'll see him a little bit later on in men's one jump. He's there on the dock. And there on the water is Ryan Schipper. And not doing too badly on the face of it. Ooh, and casing it a little bit there with the backflip. So that represents his effort. Our next competitor is Benjamin Lutz, as I alluded to. All right, skier on the water now is Benjamin Lutz. Looking good. Yeah, there you go, all the way through and tricking and doing some pretty good spins towards the end, that has to be said. Probably at around about the 22nd point he fell, so he wouldn't have lost too much as a consequence of that fall. All right, so approaching the course right now, here comes Ben Lutz. The men's one tricking event. Oh, was a little bit off kilter there with the toe tricks to start initially. Oi! Wake back-to-backs and nice attempt at the line back and just really didn't look settled going into that trick, and the after point resulted in the fall. So that is Benjamin Lutz. Aaron Goldstein now. Nicely done all the way through. Like what he's doing. Right, Aaron Goldstein. Oh, a little bit short on that Waco, and even shorter with the one that came afterwards. All right, then. Colton Stephenson now. Settling in the boat speed beyond the green buoy and now approaching the red. And from that point, he can start, and it will start the clock. Whipping the ski round from side to side and now looking for a little bit of an edge prior to this flip. Oh, and a little stiff on the landing. Rotation of the ski just sending him out, and unfortunately there for Colton Stephenson. Taking a rather early fall on pass number one. Colton Stephenson. All right then, folks, our current conditions right now. Pretty hot, I would say. It's only going to get warmer between now and the end of today's day's competition. Bright sunshine, hardly a breath of wind, and very little in the way of a cloud in the sky. Ooh, and Colton Stephenson just couldn't really get things going his way. Did get those wake backs and wake fronts all right though, but he had some surface spins. All got really out of sorts with the reverse O. And then with the 5 front, just letting the rope go towards the boat, and it was goodbye. Okay, here comes Ty Vio. Oh, in good shape on pass number 1. Good surface spins, working his way out to the wakes to score those particular moves. Nicely done, Ty Vio. So Ty Vio there taking a rather early fall. About halfway through, but a decent little performance up to that point. Started off with toes in his hybrid pass. Tried to pull to affect some tricks there on the early part of the pass, but went with the line back, and the line front didn't work out for him somehow. That is a Ty Vio who now leaves the way clear for Calvin Neff to ski behind the Response TXI. All right, on the water at this time. Now we've gone past Tim Vio. That's Calvin Neff. Past the red buoy. Look at him go, Calvin Neff. Going with the Waco. Let's see if he's got the reverse. Oh, nicely done. Well spun. Good elevation. And good knee bend to take the shock out of that trick. Wonderful stuff. That is Calvin Neff. Here comes Calvin Neff. Skier on the water is Mike Herzog. Actually, Jeff Cross is on the water right now on Lake 2, whilst on Lake 1 we've got Calvin Neff. And Calvin Neff doesn't have an awful lot of tricks to work with, but let's see if he can go for a backflip. Maybe not, just a simple wake jump, and that will just take care of business. So that is Calvin Neff, next competitor up in this men's section of the tricks event. Men's 1 will be James Weber. Tricker on the water now is James Weber in men's 1 tricks. Nice brisk start there, 180 to the back, a couple of surface back-to-backs. Waco edges out. Now he's going to start off with the flip twist back to front. Oh, and then the ski just flips out from underneath him, and the tricks that he had up to that point were decent. They were well turned. It looked, by all indications, to be having a pretty decent trick set, but it just takes one error, just one slight miscalculation, and you're in.
All right, Scott Greenwood coming in, 28 off. And looking good out there on that radar water ski. As he rounds on over the 6. Good opening pass there for Rainey. James Weber back up on the water.
All right, whilst we wait to bring in our skier on the water right now, having fallen on pass number 1, it's James Weber. Here are our sponsors. Goode, the title sponsor of the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, along with Tri-Lakes and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Marine Power, Shoulder Sphere, OJ Props, Masterline, Ski Safe Insurance, along with our ski sponsors, Conley, HO Syndicate, D3, and Radar, along with our official towboat partners, who are Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. Here comes James Weber. Here comes James Weber, attempting the same trick that he initially tried towards the end of pass number 1. Oh, look at this. Getting a little bit deep here. Regular flip. He's got another flip. Oh, he goes for the front flip, but not much height to carry on that particular move. Goes down in a heap there off the front flip, but he had 3 flips before he succumbed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Just looking at these flips, head down a little bit and just getting in deep a little bit with some of these. And he performs a regular backflip and not much height there to carry. Now, this is the flip that he tried. Tried the front flip, just got the motion, but just didn't get the height to allow the ski to really fully rotate over. So there we go. That was James Weber. Harrison Hartzler is the next skier to come. Very slow and efficient, trying to go with the toe wake back and toe wake front. Looking in complete control from the start to the finish there with toe tricks. Good effort there for Harrison Hartzler. All right, then, you good folks out there. Thank you for watching us here on the Lake One, the tricking coverage here. My name's Tony Lightfoot. On the right-hand side of your screen, that is Chance Lowe. On the left-hand side of your screen, he is announcing on the Lake 2 slalom event, where we've got Scott Greenwood about to attempt a 38 off for 11.25 meters. Well, I will get ready to welcome Harrison Hartzler back into the course for the second and final 20-second pass. Harrison Hartzler. All right, here we go. All right, Harrison Hartzler now getting set up for a flip. He does. He gets that. Barely gets it, as a matter of fact. Almost collecting the ramp at the same time. And the effort was there. Fantastic. Comes Scott Greenwood. Is on Lake 2 right now. Harrison Hartzler. All right. Harrison Hartzler doing his best to affect some positive change in his tricking. There we go. There's the flip, and he carries a lot of momentum outside and throws a side slide out there. Great skiing there for Harrison Hartzler. Next tricker up in men's one is going to be Goode Overmeyer. Oh, Goode Overmeyer just spinning those tricks off the wake and on the surface. So we just seen a Goode Overmeyer go through his moves out there on the pass number one. Starting off with a positional 180 and just working his way through the initial surface turns before going hardcore into the wakes. Goode Overmeyer. All right then, folks, continuing to roll along. A skier on deck is Joseph Skelton, but before him we have got Goode Overmeyer looking at him from the towboat. There's the sheet that tells us the speed and what have you. Here is Cody Overmeyer. Here he goes, Cody Overmeyer. Good toe wake back and toe wake front. Stay in stable as much as he can. Oh, and goes for the surface line back and unfortunately completely missing the rope. All right, so we've just seen Cody Overmeyer there. We've got Joseph Skelton in men's one about to take to order next. All right, and Joseph Skelton is looking good and keeping on spinning behind the boat, trying to put as many tricks as he can within the span of 20 seconds from the time he makes his first motion past the red buoy. All right, then, thanking you good folks out there for watching us. Tony Lightfoot here with Lake 1 coverage of the Tricks event. A Chance Low on Lake 2 with his coverage of the Slalom Lake. Joseph Skelton. Working it all the way through. Nicely done. And Joseph Skelton gets through that particular pass too. Nicely done. Just shutting it down. All right, our tricker on the water. Almost neglected to identify him. That is Griffin Stange. Ooh, and Griffin Stange, who is actually the boys 5 national slalom record holder. Took a quick look at the records and noticed that Griffin Stange is was one of the top slalom skiers in boys 5. Even though he's never skied in that particular division before, we took a retroactive look at the records and set at various ages for some of our junior skiers in the past, and found that Griffin Stange best score was enough for a national slalom record in that position, in that division, between ages 15 and 17. He's not too shabby on the trick ski either, as you can probably tell. Griffin Stange. All right, here we go. This is Griffin Stange. Some surface turns on the outside of the wake. Whoa. I'm not too sure what's going on there with Griffin right there. All right, so our next competitor, as you can see there, is going to be Carter Eaton, about to take to the water.
Once again, at 11 o'clock, we're going to do awards. We're going to get women's 4 slalom in there as well.
All right then, folks, our tricker on the water, my mistake. It wasn't Griffin Stange, I don't believe, our previous skier. It was Carter Eaton, but now...
The one before was Griffin. It's Carter was a scratch.
So, but Carter, I believe, was a scratch. And now we're on Brett Stackpole. Goes for the front flip towards the end and just gets completely pitted out. But no worries there. That is Brett Stackpole. All right, so that was Brett Stackpole. Our next skier on the water is Jack Phillipson. Oh, not looking bad at all. With these flips, definitely has a little bit more in the way of aerial awareness. Good effort all the way around. Here we go, wake back to start things off, and then edging straight out to the wake to give himself enough width to go full aerial with the flips. Just really going aerial towards the end there, a surface O. That was Jack Phillipson. Good, healthy crowd support here during the course of this event. So Jonathan Lutz there on the dock. That's Jack Phillipson right now.
Is there something on the TV? It should be my replay screen, Justin. Is there?
Can I mark it out?
Okay, I got it. You see the live feed now?
Can I mark it out?
Yeah. You see the boat? Yep. Okay. So well, that's set. This now we go out of here. Let me just.
There you go, wake 5 back now, edging out to do a ski line back. Ooh, just getting in a little bit deep there.
Okay, go on the other side of that tent, Justin, please. Grab this. Push it hard now. Yeah, keep pulling.
But just looking through these tricks again, going across the wake there for the wake 5 back. Just really taking a big old pull and goes down on the ski line back. So now we've got Jonathan Lutz. Looks like selecting the same boat speed for both passes, 90 mile an hour, which is a pretty hefty clip. Oh, nicely done with his initial toe pass. So still quite a bit of activity on the dock. On deck is Daniel Protraska. On the water is Jonathan Lutz. All right, so Jonathan Lutz now. Second and final 20-second pass. All right, Jonathan Lutz now getting ready for his final pass of tricks. This is gonna feature toes, at least for the first two tricks. Up and over the wake and some surface maneuvers, keeping the handle pretty close and in control. There's the line back and the line front, and what has he got left? More known for his jumping than anything else. But he's still a respectable tricker. I give him that. That is Jonathan Lutz. All right, so we just saw Jonathan Lutz there with his second and final 20-second pass just a few moments ago. And now on the water is Daniel Protraska. Up, oh, and taking that ski down. Good looking flips in each direction. The flip twist back to front. Oh, yeah. Whoa. getting a little bit low and almost out of control, but managing to keep everything on an even keel. That is Daniel Petraska with the back-to-backs earlier in the run. And then once he got through that pack of tricks, then he went into his flips. Oh, almost landed short of the second wake. As a matter of fact, he did, and he was very lucky to recover from that. Then he goes for the flip twister back to front. Couple of sides and doing the trick there. That is Daniel Petraska. Okay, on deck on the trick lake, which is Lake 1, is Parker Shaw. You see him on the dock there. Daniel Petraska getting ready for pass number 2. Okay, so Daniel Petraska now. There we go. Pass number 2. Setting the boat speed up with toe tricks. Here we go, Daniel Petraska. Ooh. Doing some fine work behind the Nautique towboat, Daniel. Oh, and trying to gauge the weight going backwards for the wake line back to front. Wake line front, in other words. Daniel Petraska. Next tricker to come is Parker Shaw. All right, Parker Shaw now. Launches for the backflip, and the landing could have used some work. So Parker Shaw getting the necessary lift, but the control, we just needed to search for his landing spot a little bit earlier. Parker Shaw now. Looking at the instant replay, and his second and final pass will come to us pretty soon. going a little bit earlier than he anticipated. And now that leaves the way clear for Garrett Reese. Next competitor up, Garrett Reese. Here he comes, Garrett Reese. Here comes Garrett Reese now. Opening up with toe tricks. Oh, almost got a nostril fall upon the landing there with the toe wake back to back. Wow, toe 5 front, toe wake-o. Gotta play it smart here between now and the end of the pass. And a decent effort there, and I'll tell you what. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That's me, Tony Lightfoot, on the right, and that's Chancellor on the left. He is announcing for slalom on Lake 2, while I am announcing tricks and later on jump on Lake 1. This is the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. So Garrett Reese right there with another 20 seconds worth of tricking to come his way. Oh, Tricker on the water now, really throwing it down with the flips. That is a Garrett Reese. Got some good handle tricks to work with as well. There's the ski line back. Oh, and going headlong into that trick, quite literally, that would either have been a ski line O or a ski line 5 back. Certainly put a lot of beef into it, and unfortunately didn't come away with the goods on that one, but All right, here we go now. This is Dan Green. All right, not looking bad with the opening tricks on pass number 1 with toes, getting a good bit of elevation there. With one of his toe wake tricks. Playing it rather cautiously, though. There we go, toe into wrap, toe Waco, a little bit bulked forwards. Nicely done with the opener. So taking a quick look at the instant replay from Garrett Reese, who was our previous competitor. But now going to take a pretty brief look at Dan Green with his pass of tricks. All right, so Dan Green it is. All right, Dan Green now for his second and final 20-second pass. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done with the first one. There's the second. Oh, so close to seeing that front flip landed for the first time in this competition. Competition being men's 1 tricks. We got one more competitor to go. We'll see what he'll produce, but I'll tell you what, Mo back to back to start things off. Then a regular backflip. The flip twist back. And then he tries the front flip and just couldn't, well, that was just plain lucky in my mind. Did everything right with that one. Okay, Garrett Stallings now coming in on pass number 1. See what he has in store for us. He's got the toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, bulks out on the toe wake back to back reverse, obviously. Now with back-to-back spins, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe Waco. Oh, look at this, toe wake back, Toe wake line back. Does he go for the toe wake line back to back? Yes, he does. Completely misses the top of the wake, but he's still able to ski that one out. That is Garrett Stallings. All right, then. So we got Garrett Stallings out there on the water at the moment. Looking very, very good indeed. And on deck on the trick dock is none other than Regina Jaquess. You'll see some fireworks from her, no doubt, as well as the other trick skiers that we'll have on this list. And here's Garrett Stallings right now on pass number 2. There you go, good trick in there and just spinning towards the end. I would imagine 20 seconds would have expired at that point, but a good effort there from Garrett Stallings on pass number 2. Started off with the mobe, came back with the mobe reverse. Actually, it was a flip twister back to front. So it's a half cab flip. And doing grand job out there with these tricks, with regular flips from side to side. A flip twister to the back, and he should have one more in his repertoire, but just went straight with the back-to-backs and such like to, I would say, effectively ski all the way through this pass, but he fell right to the very end. But a good little performance there from Garrett Stallings. Kepka. Yeah.
Congratulations, ladies.
Coming in the course. 32 off.
All right, now on the tricking lake, this is Regina Jaquess. Starting off with the toe 7 front. Now it's going to be the toe 5 back. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake front. Bulks out on the reverse. Now spins. Toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe straight back in. Toe wake-o. Little short on the wake. Toe wake line back. Toe to the front. Toe wake back. Toe wake line back to back. Now, and look at the good flurry of tricks towards the end. That is Regina Jaquess. So certainly one of the greatest skiers ever to have graced the waters anywhere in the world. This is Regina Jaquess. multiple-time world champion in slalom and in overall as well. This would almost certainly be a first ballot Hall of Famer whenever she decides that she doesn't want to compete anymore. We'll have a look at this from Regina Jacobs once again with the instant replay. Absolute treat to see from the boat. So Regina Jacobs looking great, looking in good shape. We've got a whole gaggle of skiers waiting. We've got I believe Anna Gay ready to go. All right, here we go. There's Brooke Baldwin, I beg your pardon, on the starting dock, getting ready to trick. Regina Jacobs has got some hand tricks to come on a second and final 20-second pass. With a positional trick out of course, it'll be a 180 to the back, and here it is. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Continuing on with the ski line back to back, nails that one. Now 180 to the back and to the front, boom, hits that one. There's one backflip, here's another. Beautifully executed from one side to the next. There's regular backflips in the middle. There we go, front flip. There you go. Ho, 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 ho. Nailing it down, absolutely unstoppable there on both 20-second passes. Now, depending on how many points Regina has scored on the basis of 2 stand-up runs, she could well have a shot at the world overall record, provided that she slaloms to her potential and jumps towards the 180-foot mark. We'll see how that all pals out, but I tell you what, absolutely fantastic looking trick in there from Regina Jacobs. We know her for a slalom, we know her for her overall performances, but I tell you what, she is no slouch out there on the tricking course by any stretch of the imagination. So there you go. That is Regina Jacobs. All right, Brooke Baldwin is our next competitor. All right. We've still got some great slaloming coming up on Lake 2. Michael Aurora is about to go out at 28 off and coming into the trick course. Certainly one of our superstars of the future. This is Brooke Baldwin. An exceptional overall competitor. And this is part of the package, the tricks event. Let's see what she's got. Brooke Baldwin. There we go, toe wake back-to-back reverse, the trick that Regina bulked out on in favor of continuing to ski. Whoa, getting in all kinds of shape there, but managing to maintain a balance. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back. Fantastic skiing for Brooke Baldwin all the way through on that first of 2 22nd passes. Toe tricks, excellent, excellent pass for Brooke Baldwin. It all started off with the toe 5 back. Now, there's been a recent school of thought, at least within the last few years, that the people that are migrating away from the toe 7 front because it's a low tempo trick, compare that to a toe 5 back, and that sets things into motion with a lot more speed and a lot more tempo, a lot sooner into the run. For a lot of trick skiers, it almost feels like if they do the toe 7 front and if they do it successfully, like every single time, it almost feels like they're spinning into a little bit of a hole and they're waiting for the line to tighten before they could continue on tricking with the toe 5 back. So it's a risk versus reward type thing. If you put the toe 7 front in, you potentially reward yourself with a good dose of points right up front, but you risk losing your tempo right at the beginning. Here we go. Of course, if you're keeping track of the skiing here on our 2 simultaneous webcasts, one on Lake 1, one on Lake 2, you can always go to waterskiresults.com. Waterskiresults.com. You'll also be able to see recent scores as they're entered into the system as they become available. We're trying to obtain we do have access to that same feed, and we will continue to translate those results into the leaderboards that you see on a periodic basis here. But here we go. We've got Brooke Baldwin coming in very, very soon behind that Nautic towboat for a second and final 20-second run. All right, here we go. Right here and now is Brooke Baldwin. Oh, 7 back to get things running. Oh, excellent skiing there from Brooke Baldwin with the flips. He started off with the 7 back, and talk about tempo. Look at her go. With the wake 5 back, hand-to-hand, ski line back. Whoa, what a pass. What imagination there. Now, this is an unusual wrap. We very rarely see that. It is a wrap 7 back-to-back. And going through the wake back-to-backs, look at her go with the first flip. And she follows on with the flip reverse. And then continues to roll on that D3 trick ski, just really putting it up there and going across the back of the boat with the flip twister to the back. And then once again, another flip to the back. By that time, she's expended 2/3 of the flips that she can do on a particular pass. You're only allowed a maximum of 6. And then we go with the wake 5 back. And then from there, she stalls, goes for the ski line back, turns to the front. And excellent, excellent skiing there. I'm sure she's probably pretty tired after those 2 20-second passes. But some great, great skiing now. All right, then, we're down to our last 2 female open women competitors. We're going to see Erica Lang shortly. She's on the list and she should be ready to go. But before her, it'll be Anna Gay.
All right, quick announcement here for this men's course. On the end, we will be having a runoff for at least fifth place with Jay Leach and Chad Baker. So you guys need to make your way back down to the starting line.
We'll be having a runoff for fifth place between
for at least fifth place.
between Jay Leach and Chad Baker.
All right, now, because we have one Nautique towboat that we've used for tricking and for our previous events, including this one, it takes a few seconds to switch the crew out from a previous skier into another skier that wants to use the same boat. We have one of each towboat brand in the cove, and there is Erica Lang, our last skier to go out. So we will be seeing her shortly. But Anna Gay is approaching the course right here, right now. So, 2 world female tricking champions at the open elite level are here. The first of which is Anna Gay. There we go. Toe fight back. There we go. Look at these tricks. In and out. Fantastic. There she goes. Toe wake. Oh, toe wake line. Oh, toe wake line back. To the front, to the back. Toe wake line back to back. Look at that. Power pack stuff. Skiing with absolute poise and purpose and aggression there. There is Anna Gay. No. Whew, I'll tell you what, no stopping her there. Just absolutely on fire there, Anna Gay. Just absolute picture of poise and balance and aggression and just every positive metric that you would associate with high-level athletic performance you would see right there in Anna Gay, including that toe wake line back to back. How easy did that look? And then just bringing it on home on that quantum trick ski and looking in very, very good shape indeed. Her father's in the boat, Russell Gay. No slouch on the trick ski himself. The next generation's coming through pretty soon as well with Ella Gay. And let's not forget Ryan Gay as well, who's been known to put out a high echelon trick score himself. So it's a family affair, as they say. And it certainly helps when within your family you have the ability to produce your own trick skis and your own trick lines. Russell Gay owns the Master Line company as well as Eagle Wetsuits. But sometimes there is the occasional knot in the line that comes into play. We just seen that in the boats. We've got Anna Gay. Now that line length is absolutely critical in terms of where it places Anna Gay in relation to the ski pole, to the wake. Here comes Anna Gay, setting the boat speed the way that she wants it for handle tricks. Wake 5 back to open up things. There we go. Ski line back to back. Ski line back to the front. Now she front flip straight away. Her first of her flips. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back to reverse. Going for the first of her moves. No, she goes for the flip twist front. There's the first of her moves. There she goes. Here's the second of them. Nails that one shot. Whoa, look at that. Holy moly, there you go. Great skiing from Anna Gay. Well, I tell you what, Anna Gay, I would say... And I tell you what... that performance there from Anna Gay. Now, I mean, Anna Gay is always towards the top echelon of elite women's tricks, and I mean, this could well be a battle for the world record, folks. I mean, it's very, very rare you get instances like this where you have a world tricking champion in the form of Anna Gay and a world tricking champion in the form of Erica Lang battling it out head to head to see who could best one another. That from the pure standpoint of competition, from as you see it, I mean, it is an absolute joy to watch. And then you've got the whole world record element to throw into play as well. So I don't think it's probably going to. I don't think we're going to know the point scores instantly. I know that for an absolute certainty because any point score that is recorded over 10,000 points on first blush is subject to an automatic video review. So with Anna Gay, I mean, that's got to be over 10,000 points. I mean, you can plainly see that. Now, let's see what Erica Lang can do. The current world record holder can produce right here. And it's interesting to see the real revival of competitive elite female tricking. You have Erica Lang, you've got Anna Gay, you've got Neely Ross, all nipping at the heels of each other in the women's tricks event. Here comes Erica Lang. Let's see what she has. So setting up well. Here comes Erica Lang. Mode back-to-back, her opening trick. Mode back-to-back, her second trick. Front flip. Here she goes. Another front flip. Beautifully executed. Two more flips. She has one more that she can do. Now she slows it right down for a ski line O. Now wake 5 back reverse. Boom. Ski line back-to-back. Still on top of the water. Oh, my word. Whoo, my word. Looking at this pass again. Mo back to back to set things running. And there we go. Again, Mo back to back reverse. And then she will switch it up a little bit to go with the front flip, making sure that the ski lands on the outside of the rope. By rule, that has to happen. 2 flips back to back. Mo back to back. Mo, actually a flip twist back to back, I do beg your pardon. And there we go with the flip twist front to back. And then she just has to slow it all the way down to put in the ski line O, the 5 front. She'll do a 5 back, not using too much of the weight to do these tricks. And there is the ski back to back, and almost went down there, almost catching the line on her ski, but she has great presence of mind in knowing exactly what to do whenever the first indication or the first inkling of that happening. But just absolutely just sending it. Oil. Absolutely fantastic skiing. Can't get enough of her, I tell you what. All right, watching the action on our instant replay for the tricks event, and Erica Lang. We got Steve Allen out there on the water at the in the men's slalom competition. All right, then. Here comes Erica Lang, second and final 20-second pass. She's wrapped in with the toe 7 wrap. So toe 7 wrap, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse, toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Oh, and she's down, and you don't get to see that very often. Oh, man alive. Erica Lang just collapsed there with the with that toe wrapping, probably getting a little bit ahead of herself. Almost seemed to me that she was on her way out towards the weight to perform the toe wake O before she'd actually completed the toe O into wrap. But looking good at the beginning. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any indication that anything would go wrong beyond here. But there you go with the toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, and just reached for the line and just got on the tail of the ski, and it was just good night there. So that is Erica Lang. We'll take a look at the shoreside view here and see how that played out with Erica Lang. But good skiing up to a certain point. She went toe 0 into wrap and reached for the handle, almost reached for it too early, I would say. Like I said, she was already thinking about going for the toe wake O before she'd actually properly completed the toe 0 into wrap. But there we go, Erica Lang. All right, then, we've got Mason Meckler. This is now open men's tricks. Mason Meckler now. Oh, and going down pretty early there, just getting a little bit skittish towards the back. We'll take a look at the instant replay. Mason Meckler.
Our runner-up from Center City, Minnesota, Hannah Jansen. And our 2022 Women's One Slalom Champion from North Georgia, Amanda Bryan.
Yeah. In front of here. No, you can hold. You can hold it. You can. All right then. Okay, we got Mason Meckler out in the water. I'm going to have to squat down a little bit to kind of equal your height a little bit. But this is Erica Lang. Your handle pass was absolutely scintillating. Your second pass of toe tricks. What happened with that toe?
Yeah, I think I just kind of got ahead of myself, was going, like, trying to go really fast, and then just kind of sat back on that toe wrapping, and yeah, kind of a bummer, but it's all good, like, just a stupid mistake.
That's exactly, well, I mean, not that last part, but that's exactly what I said. It almost seemed like you're already on your way outside the wake with the toe wake ho before you even completed the toe into wrap. You pretty much agree with that?
Yeah, I just kind of got ahead of myself, just trying to go quick on the pass, trying to get all my tricks in time, and can't do that. You can't get ahead of yourself, so just got to take it one trick at a time, and so you learn from your mistakes, though, so next time.
Absolutely. And how are you keeping yourself motivated around about this time? Because with the whole pandemic and stuff, in a time-intensive sport as trick skiing typically is, I mean, how are you staying competitive?
Yeah, so this time, really, not many tournaments have been happening, but I've really taken the time to, learn some new tricks to be ready for the 2021 season.
Excellent stuff, and we look forward to seeing them. Ladies and gentlemen, Erica Lang, as we see right now, Mason Meckler going through his flip sequence, continuing to roll. Good skiing there, Mason Meckler. Going to take a look at the instant replay. Getting good elevation and good height on that flip. And a wonderful tricking towards the end there, although almost dumping it out the back there. Just struggling to hold on there. That was Mason Meckler. Here comes Sam Greenwood now. From the village of Scott in Arkansas, not too far outside Little Rock. This is Sam Greenwood. 2-8 back-to-back. Bulks out on the reverse. Continuing to ski. Certainly a good weighted pass there. Excellent skiing from Sam Greenwood. Just losing a little bit of his natural balance towards the end. That is Sam Greenwood. Now, let's see what he's got with his final pass of tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot here on the right side of your screen. That is Chance Lowe with the Lake 2 slalom in action, which is really continuing on to a big old crescendo.
Challenge the leader. Wants to challenge the leader. Stephen Allen. You gotta have to. Looking good as he makes his way to 5. Round 5. Can you get outside of 6 here? Yes, he does. 38 off your second skier of the day to make it all the way through that 38 off pass.
All right. Whilst a good amount of action's taking place on Lake 2, we've still got some tricking action here on Lake 1. Oh, look at that. Mo back-to-back. Goes with the flip twist to the front and a flip twist towards the back. Here he goes, regular flips, 2 of them back-to-back. Let's see what he's got. He slows it down, goes for the ski line back, going cross-wake for that one. He goes for the front flip, and he nails that one. Yay! Woo! All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer, our penultimate tricker in this event. Actually, maybe our last tricker in the open men's competition. Look at him go rapidly from one. Oh, beautifully executed front flip, and he's got another front flip thrown in for good measure. Oh, beautiful, beautiful skin. And all right, let's see if we can call these. We actually need to have a slow motion replay to get it to a speed to where I can actually call these individually. So just looking at these tricks, Dylan Schaefer back-to-back mobs on each side. And then he goes in for the backwards launch into the front flip. And then he just goes for the regular backflip to set himself up for two regular front flips. The first of them, he really sent it out. And then I tell you what, he even sent it out even further. And highlighting the rule that that front flips must be landed on the outside of the rope in order for them to be scored. Looking in good shape, and some great competitive skiing there, courtesy of Dylan Schaefer. It's got one more pass of tricks to come.
All right, on the water here in the Song Lake, we're having our run-off for third place between Jay Leach and Chad Baker. They're coming in at 35 off. These guys.
All right, here comes Dylan Schaefer with his second pass of toe tricks. And Dylan Schaefer just not really getting settled into the toe tricks. Let's have a look at this once again with the toe surface turns.
More down.
All right, looking at the tail end of Dylan Schaefer's performance. Look who I've got next to me. There we go. Nate Smith, how you been doing, sir?
I've been good. Just got down here yesterday, and I haven't been here in 15 years, so it's good to be back.
15 years, oh my word. I'd never actually thought you'd been down here at all. And how's the humidity treating you at the moment?
Well, it's pretty good. So it's a little bit cooler up there, but we do get some hot and humid days. But I used to come here for our Midwest Junior Development. I came down here every week in June with those guys. It's just good to be back and be able to ski tomorrow.
Okay, I mentioned this with Erica Lang in terms of staying motivated with the whole COVID thing and the whole pandemic, shutting down most tournaments. Do you have any difficulty staying motivated when there's hardly any tournaments on the horizon?
A little bit. There's no pressure to go out and ski, but you go out and compete against yourself. And then I have a neighbor, a little boy that skied today, Charlie Cross. We go out and we do head-to-head, handicap head-to-head. So we try to motivate ourselves with things like that. And then I went to our Midwest Regionals last week, and then here this week. So there's a little bit of pressure to ski well.
Excellent stuff, and we wish you the very best of luck going forward. There we go, Nate Smith. We look forward to seeing him in the Open Men's Slalom competition. All right, here we go. We've got our number 1 seed in the tricking competition. This is Kevin Jack. There we go. Oh, getting into all kinds of shape here. Here he goes. Nicely done with the front flips. Both sides. There's another front flip. I believe one of those flips in the middle was the backward starting front flip. Here he goes, ski line 5 front. Oh, man alive. We definitely need to see the instant replay on this one to determine what he actually did. Just so quick and so smooth with the transition. And my apologies to him a little bit earlier on. Actually, his name was actually on earlier with the running order. He was actually slated to ski in men's 2, but obviously decided to go with the Open Men's division. Now, this is the front flip with the backward start. That was actually invented by Dylan Schaefer, funnily enough. And there's the first of the regular front flips. And here is the reverse, otherwise known as the pretzel maker. At least it's known to me as the pretzel maker, because if I tried there, I'll be turned into one. Here we go. Flip twist there from front to back. And another one, mode back to back. Then continued on with a regular ski line trick and a regular wake 5 front, and that's all there on pass number 1. We'll see what he's got on pass number 2. Kevin Jack.
Just a little bit here for Tim Henderson, but it's no easy task to come off the dock and run 38. So we'll see what Tim's got.
Looks good pulling out for his gate here. Doing that one-handed gate approach. Going strong and long run. It's the water.
right, so looking at Kevin Jacks, a second and final toe pass, toe 5 front, toe out, toe 0 straight back in. Patient with the line grab there. There we go with the toe wake line-o. Toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, and beauty of a pass towards the end. There we go, Kevin Jack. All right, so looking at Kevin Jack's performance once again, good spins off the top of the wake with the toe tricks. So, watching the tail end of Kevin Jack's probably victorious tricket performance. We will go into the jump event in a short while. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll rejoin you with live action here at the 78th Goode Water Ski Nationals. Be right back.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana.